What's happening, party people? Welcome back to Valhalla, a cyberpunk bartender whatever. I don't remember what the full name is. Alright. So, the city has become violent. There are riots in the street, cops killing people. It's a bad time. But we have a fucking job to do, and that is to serve drinks. I was about to say something else, but we are not allowed to say it within 1 minute of starting the VOD. Isn't that right, YouTube? We'll serve it later. Jill's curious about a Daruma she saw. Getting one will prevent her from becoming too distracted. Okay. I'm glad it told us. Let's go to the shop, I guess. Because here's the thing. It's not that hard to remember what we do and don't need. Okay, we're going to need 8,000 to... What was it? Pay rent? We need $8,000 at some point to pay for something. I don't think we need the Daruma. I can remember. I am a sober individual. The electricity... 8,000. I'm sorry. I just put that into context. $8,000 for the electricity bill. Alright, let's see what's going on at the Augmented Eye. Danger U's admin has been arrested again. Cybercrime unit up the admin's ass. December 17th will come. Second retribution. Oh yeah, that was a whole thing. Jill, poor guy. By Lana Smithy. Famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger U with a new threat, which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin, known as Fairfair, for a second time. We have no details to give other than he was arrested as part of an ongoing investigation, Cybercrime Unit's Lisette Blanc told the Augmented Eye during a call. We are now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday. When inquired about the arrest, Fairfair would only respond with a calm, "Not this shit again." Oof. I feel that. Nano Camo is now making smart underwear by Lana Smithy. If underwear you can change with a voice command was something you really wanted in your life, Nano Camo has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nanomachine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that could change its look with a spoken word. No more stains on your white panties. Just change its color to black and you will barely notice. That won't change the smell though, they're not that advanced. We expect an increase in sales next year thanks to this innovative product. A PR representative told the Augmented Eye, "I'm already using them. Super comfy if you ask me." 4. You just thought about looking up prices. Did not? GSF January 4th card announced. 66 American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining by Lana Smithy. The blood feud between Giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax this January 4th at the annual GSF Dome event. But it's not the only match of the night. Other interesting bouts feature great workers such as the Great DK and Arentz. Full card below. 66 American Kid vs. Giant Yusuke GSF Championship. Red Comic Jr. vs. Nagisa Women's Championship. Akito vs. the Great DK. Roy Campbell vs. Arentz GSF Junior Championship. Jack Bomb and Blaze vs. Hooli and Caracolta Tag Team Championship, and Osuna versus Siegfried. 4. Wrestling? Jill. My boss made me curious. Understandable. Let's go to work. Good. Gil? Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I had a copy of the key, Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving so many days without notice. See, Jill, he'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyway, glad you're fine, Gil. Thanks, I guess. What? You're gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass, but remember there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose. At least give us a sign that you're still alive. So you were worried. Isn't that normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. She's right, though. You shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cats didn't move the internet antenna, will you? Fine, fine. Hey, boss. Why did you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? But I told you you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to take it. Why? Partly because I didn't feel right taking it, but mostly because I thought you totally looked cute in it. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours. It's just, preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. Are you still worried about the whole bar closure thing? Of course I am. Not like I can't work because of it, but you know. All we can do is enjoy whatever time we have left here as best we can. Yeah. So cheer up! Clients smell sadness and fear, and we don't want that. I'll go to my office. Okay. Antenna's fine. Did I miss anything? Not really, no. Anyway, let's start the day. Time to... I can say it now. 8 minutes in. Time to serve cunt and change lives. Mixed drinks. Silly me. I got it wrong. Oh yeah, Gil? Glad to see you're fine. I mean it. Thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Boss! Some Brian guy is looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit! She, you heard her. It's alright. I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't worry. I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyways. Handle me like I'm just another client. Alright. I can do that. What can I get you, Mr. Brian? Let's go with the basics. A sugar rush, please. Coming right up. Ah, shit, I dozed off. He wanted a sugar rush. I can remember. Let's not get him too drunk. Right? Does that feel right? Because, okay, so part of me is thinking if we get him too drunk, or if we try to get him drunk unsuccessfully, he's going to notice that we're serving him a lot of alcohol and might, like, dock us for that. But also, if we serve him a lot of alcohol and do get him drunk, that could help our score, because he'll be, you know, inebriated. He won't be of sound mind. Fuck it. And serve. Here. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of a sugar rush. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow the instructions. If you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. They never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yep, that's me. Dana has talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning Valhalla got? Can you disclose any information? I shouldn't, but you do have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now, where to start? You saw the news on the information leaking... You saw the news on the information leaked during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folk have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC-certified bars. Uh-oh! That's not us, right? Oh my goodness. I woke up with a sore throat this morning. I'm feeling a lot better now. It was just one of those, like, I must have slept wrong, so my, you know, congestion in the throat or something, but oh my god, hang on. There we go. The BTC bars have their own protocol, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least, not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set up, it has apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla. Any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales? Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry? Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Seems your guess was spot on, Gil. If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of Glitch City's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was the whole Farmer Fabrics affair a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up, though, especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. Knowing you're making an effort is enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now that I remember, the recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Get me one of those, please. Sure thing. How does boss's hair stay like that? Suplex time. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, and on the rocks, mixed, and serve. Here you go. The registry form said this was an accident while making a pile driver. You can ask the creator of the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert? Yes? Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Jill called you Gil, though. It's Argentinian slang. Robert here's from Argentina, so we call him Gil. Oh, like Argentina Jill. Once again, I know his name is supposed to be pronounced also Jill. You can't make me. Huh. I see. Sorry, Brian, I was sorting some stuff out in the office. Please, come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah. If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of the correct orders. A top-notch bartender. Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. I wonder what boss will talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Ah, Miss Stella, what a pleasure. What fucking voice did I give Stella? There are too many goddamn characters. I remember the voices I give, 6 characters in this game, but we have hit double digits. Fuck. What voice did I give Stella? Are you okay? Yeah, just call me Stella. And give me a big beer, please. Sure, on it. Pizza with double cheese, and wait, no, this is a bar. Big beer. Big beer. So, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. No! 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beer. Big beer. Are you sure you're fine? Say, right? Of course, what's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during that whole affair, and... Oh. Right, that. So, she didn't show up on the list of the massive body count in the aftermath, so... I was hoping that maybe you've seen her? As much as I'd love to say that I had. Yeah, I figured as much. Man, the air is suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything will be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? Maybe a joke? Bo's been really good so far. Fuck, that came out yesterday. Okay. I forgot that came out yesterday. I need to pick that up. It's $20, I think. I need to pick it up. Maybe a joke? Nah, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At the very least, you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough. I don't think clearly when under this kind of pressure, do I? There was a private eye here the other day. Eye? Sorry. I'm a bit on edge. A private detective, I take it. Yeah. Maybe you'll want his services? What's his name? I believe it was Art. No, Van. No. Vondelay? Oh, that Art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for Say. So you still have hope. I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now, and I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I believe he'll give me answers about Say. Whatever they might be. I hired a detective yesterday. His name was Yagami. All he did was wander around Kamurocho, gamble, and race drones. All he did was play VR and beat up the homeless. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Oh, sorry, no, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now, I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad to know you have that much common sense, at least. All I can do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything else? Something sweet that'll help me calm down a bit? Gladly. Wait. If only I could remember that song's lyrics. Sweet. Oh, piano woman. You are expensive, aren't you? It might not be the morally correct option right now, considering she is suffering. But I need to pay my $8,000 electric bill. Here. Thanks. Seems you really like Say. I don't have brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. So Say is more than a friend to me. She's... Sorry, I brought that topic up at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. She's someone I can trust wholeheartedly. I'd say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I have to deal with high-class pricks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. They use a business mask to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. But with Say, I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all my frustrations. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. But here I am, sitting in a bar, making other people do that job because I am a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about the outburst. I'm actually kinda jealous of the level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? I'm gonna take my break, and you could use some. Well, for a given value of fresh. I'm fine, thanks. Okay then. Gil, please service Miss Stella while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. Time to go stand in a really long line for food, able to eat half my lunch in a scramble, then have to clock back in. God, I'm jealous of people who got hour-long breaks. It's now safe to keep playing. God damn, it's chilly outside. Jukebox is fine. I'm back. Huh? What would a kid... Oh, fuck, what voice did I give Art? I need to see his face. I need to see his face to remember. What kind of kid like you would know about that, huh? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Let's see. Detective guy comes in, cat boomer girl greets him, they start talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentioned Zaibatsu Corp offhand. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on like it was a normal conversation. I see. Ah, fuck. Art. Okay. Art was pathetic. I remember Art was pathetic. Art was pathetic. While I won't deny Zaibatsu Corp is anything but innocent, when you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, if by enhanced you mean getting yanked around by a shiny new chain around our necks. Can't you see that those big companies don't care about us? Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them to use however they want. I mean, yeah. Companies are not your friends. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it was, let alone a rich kid. True, I don't know, and true, I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. But can you deny that the meddling of Zaibatsu Corp has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program they started is making huge advances in the AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Yes, but we also hold the AI Reformation program, meaning that we're also the world's Lilim prison. AI went rogue, transfer it to a delivery drone or ship it to Glitch City. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. Fair point, although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has a stronger economy. Zaibatsu Corp's success has made more and more companies bring their products here. And the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will plant their feet on your face. But it also means more products are being brought to the lower classes. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Let's not drop the controller. Zaibatsu Corp's main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for one who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here we're experiencing medicine shortages almost every month. You have a point there. Oh, there are also more jobs. All the companies coming here need personnel. So the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs? Shut up. Am I wrong? Well, that's... Hey, you, don't just sit there. Give me a Zen star. Sure. Pizza with double cheese. Alright, Zen star. Was that like 2 of every ingredient or something? 4 of each ingredient mixed on the rocks and mixed. So ice, and mixed. Here. God, this is awful. It's your order, though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Of course I do. Why else would I say it? You do bring up something I always fail to remember. All the benefits we've gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but in the end, they're still a luxury belonging only to a few. And even those that can be accessed by everyone are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. That doesn't take away from the fact that they have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's a pretty mature answer. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussions are the ones whose points are too fragile to defend against someone. Yeah, mature. Whatever. I'm gonna take a chance to ask you about the job I gave you yesterday. I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up. What does that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured, but witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend, that much is for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just so happened to come here today. The weird part is that the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. Interesting. I see. Thanks. Keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, Say might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Me? Just get me whatever you order. 2 bad touches, please. On it. I'm a bartender at a tender bar. Hehe. 2 bad touches. On the rocks, mixed. Slot 2. On the rocks, mixed. Bad touch and a bad touch. Serve. I remember this one party I went to. The guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended to me, though. Imagine a guy shows up and tells you, I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Jill? I'm oh, laughing. I'm I mean, now that I think of it, did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Fondele? Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? Someone paid me to look for Crimson Rose, and she happened to be at the... What? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about is Say with people. Why is that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle, she has no problem getting people on her side. And on the off chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a warbot gone haywire by herself. She did need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. She really that good? She's not only really physically fit, but she's really good with Krav Maga. And... something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot all about that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. And like I said, she's resourceful. She surely found a way out. I just hope she's well, wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Mr. Vondelay? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay, then I'll have a piano... Asshole. Asshole. I mean, I'm not mad, but ordering the most expensive thing? Asshole. And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine. Get his order. Order whatever you want. I'll have the most expensive thing on the menu. On the rocks, mixed, piano man. Here you go. So this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find out anything else, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Right then. You've been generous today. He made my night with his discoveries on Say's situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks, this place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. Alright then. That'll be all, Dana. We just met Brian and I instantly forgot what voice I gave him. I'm good. Quite a mess, the situation with, Robert. MI6 Hall C. I'm trying to think about what the like fun name of that bar is. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with MI6 Hall C. Right. Oh, if it isn't Miss Hoshi herself. Ah, Brian, fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill, we'll be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. This hollow phone is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone. And wouldn't you say it's more interesting that way? It finally hung up. Phew, it's been quite the day. At least the streets are calm today. I have arrived yet again. Oh God. At the majestic Hall of Heroes. Calm until now. No, this is the guy that I gave the annoying voice to. Oh God. There's two annoying people. Oh God. Okay. Virgilio.
We meet again, bartender.
You look winded, Virgilio.
It's pronounced Virgilio.
My bad.
Virgilio.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said it as much the last time you came.
Pronunciations are a silly thing society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want.
No, you're pronouncing it however you want to pronounce it, and that's annoying. You look winded, Virgilio.
We are all little toys winded by the cruel hand of fate, just stumbling until it decides not to wind us anymore.
And yet, you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating.
That's, I was jogging.
Dressed like that?
I can jog however I want.
Yes, you can. What can I get you?
Something fake.
Of course. Something fake. Okay, time to read. Sebe? Wait a minute. We didn't get Sebe rating with a party. Let's go.
Bring it on, shorty!
There we go. We'll just pretend that's for Sebe. What's going on, Sebe? Well, welcome, Raiders. How's everybody doing? How was your stream? I'm doing pretty good. I feel like I woke up this morning and it definitely felt like, oh, maybe I shouldn't stream. My throat hurts. But no, we are sticking with it. I feel much better now. I have to serve a very annoying man something fake. So let's start reading. We're nothing but mammals after all. Traditionally brewed beer. Okay. Maybe this because it's not real beer? Because real beer, yeah, traditionally brewed beers become a luxury. So fake beer. That's the top of my list right now. Say the name of this drink 3 times. It's so unnecessarily brown. It's good except one part. What were you playing, if I may ask? What were you? One of these will make all your teeth turn blue. 10 smoking assholes. Ooh, Yakuza. Yakuza 3. I'm trying to remember that one. I've seen my partner play like 0 through 5, so I'm trying to remember Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 gives you nightmares? Oh no. So you're saying if I ever play through like if I ever actually play through all the other Yakuza games and not just like be in the same room, Yakuza 3 hard difficulty is one of the worst gaming experiences I've ever had. All I know is the secret bosses. There's a series of secret bosses in Yakuza games. And Yakuza 4 has a boss rush of them. There's like a handful of like brothers that are secret bosses throughout the Yakuza games. And there's like I genuinely do not remember their names. All I remember is that there's a handful of them and that at one of the games has a boss rush. That's all I know. Okay, 8 out of 10 smug assholes. Play through hard. Ugh. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Blockuza 3. You will hate the Chinese muff. That one! Okay. No, I do remember that one. I do remember when like the other mafias started muscling in. It's like champagne served in a cup with a bit of cola left. Knock the drunkenness out of you. Couple of these make your tongue feel velvety. It's like drinking a spoonful of sugar. PG rated shows. This one's kind of unbearable. It's supposed to mean punch to the innards, or a punch made of innards. I can read. Leave you red face. No thermometers were harmed. No relation to the Hadron Cannon. This drink does not represent the opinions of Bar Pianist Union. Original called Pretty Women. Doesn't burn as hard on the tongue. Better not have a sore throat. It's used to actually sparkle. Sweet, light, fruity. Tastes like old chocolate milk. Small twist on the pile driver. You'd think something so balanced would taste nice. You'd be dead wrong. Okay. Beer. He wanted something fake, and we know that the beer that we serve here is not real beer. So, this is the best I can think of. Here you go.
Now tell me why this is fake.
Because I didn't even try. Your expectations of me giving a damn about the abstract order are fake.
Bravo! Brilliant!
Had to post the vids to shit posting? I'll look at those later. I know. I do remember 3 and 4. Which one? Which Yakuza game introduces his adopted daughter? Introduces Kiryu's adopted daughter? Which Yakuza game is? Because I feel like that's like Kiwami 2. Like Yakuza 2, but it might have been 3. 1? Her daughter, the daughter's all the way back in 1? I don't remember her. Again, I was just in the room when those games were being played. Yeah, I know Kiwami is 1. Well, alright. Say, Virgio, where do you work?
I take the noble duties of curator at the Steampunk.
Oh god, he's so annoying! Steampunk Museum? Really? What do you do?
I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. But lately my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner.
Still, I like 3 more than 2? I mean, the only thing I've heard, legitimately, from what I've seen of the Yakuza games, and from what I've heard, is that 0 is the best one, and it's all downhill from there. That's all that, legitimately, they all kind of, the 1 through 5 blur together for me. I remember plot points, story beats, you know, like, oh, the orphanage, oh, daughter, oh, fucking Goro Majima. The 0, like, even just watching 0, I liked 0. Just watching my partner play, like, I like the story, I like what's going on. But yeah, playing through Judgment now, I'm not saying no to playing the other Yakuza games just to, like, actually, like, get them. You know, to actually understand them, but... Really?
Yeah. He told me stop touching the exhibits, you're gonna break them. The nerve of some people.
Huh?
He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all those machines would be rustier than they already are.
Does this man actually work? Does this man actually work at the museum?
Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too?
Yeah. I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that.
Exactly. Okay, then time for your next challenge, bartender.
Challenge, he says.
I want purity.
I think 1 is overrated, which is a hot take. I like 2 and 3 on hard can go die. I like 2, 3 on hard can go die in a fire. 4 is pretty fun. 5 got a bit too big for its britches, and had way too much stuff and fluff. I really enjoyed 6. I have heard 6 is called what? Song of Life, Song of Life. I've heard 6 was really good. 6 was like an upswing. So my understanding of the Yakuza games, if we're looking at like or I guess for viewers it would be this way. If we're looking, it's like 0, which I know is a prequel and was released later. 0 is like up here, and then like 1 and 2 is like pretty standard. Like, okay, this is a Yakuza game. This is a Yakuza experience. But then by the time of 3 and 4 and 5, from my understanding, 3, 4, and 5 are sort of a lull in the series. 6 was a step in the right direction, and then 7 is the like genuine like defibrillator like clear like how do I want to word this? Like it's the second wind that the series needed. From my understanding, 7 is where it gets like a second life. So nah, we need him anyway. Okay. Again, I don't know the story. I've only seen my partner play up to, I think she's like halfway through 5. But, from my understanding, 6 was a step in the right direction. 7 is like, this is what the franchise needed. And then there have been like the spin-offs. I mean, okay, there's spin-offs. There's Ishin, there's Judgment, Lost Judgment. Yeah. That's just my understanding. Dead Souls. Yeah, I don't know. And that's the thing. It's one of those franchises I'm around a lot. Dead Souls remake when? There's so many people in my life. Like, I am around Yakuza a lot. So, I should probably know more than I do, but okay, so he wanted purity. What the fuck, man? Bro wanted purity. We're nothing but mammals. Say the name of this drink. No. So unnecessarily brown. One of these will make your teeth turn blue. Knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold? Maybe? Just as like a cleanser? Because purity to me is like purity in terms of food or drink is like a cleanser, you know, like, or maybe a couple of these make your tongue feel velvety, more of them make you sleep soundly. Purity. Okay, so I am of two minds. Purity to me, I want to say the cleanser. What was it? The crevice spike? This, to me, reads as like a wake-up drink. Something to cleanse you. But also the Zen Star, to me, reads as purity. Lurk getting food for... All good, Sebe. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you again also for the raid. Risen, I need guidance. Am I on the right track at least? I'm thinking Crevice Spike or Zen Star. You're gonna be really pissed. Anything? Literally anything? For both drinks on this night? Oh, that makes me so mad.
How is this pure?
It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously.
Ah, yes, beautiful.
Hmm?
Hey, you, the guy over there.
Me?
Yes, you. Have we met before?
Can't remember. Maybe?
Yeah, I think... No. We haven't met ever, at all.
That's an interesting reaction. Ah, Jill. I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks. Huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before?
That face, that eye.
What about my eye, punk?
We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever. Good talking to you, bartender.
Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. Are we done for today? Yup. Quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Ah, shit. That Virgilio guy. So you two actually met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? What? Gil stuff, don't mind it. Or are you talking about to Brian? Well, we were mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we met. I offered him a drink when we met last week. I talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out. He agreed to help me out with that when the time comes. Ah. Oh. I was also tuning up the details for new employees. For new employee? A part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him? So it's a guy. An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. Should have deja vu. You alright, Jill? Yeah. It must be nothing. Dude. Brian told me to give you this flawless service bonus. Today's total transfers, I just doubled my money. Please, God. 24th. I have 4 days to make $4,000 more dollars. Okay, let's... Oh, we've got so much to read. What's going on with Kira Miki? Dream Person by Miki. Every now and then, I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All the stimuli from being born just 3 years ago, and directly being thrown in this wonderful disaster that is the idol industry, makes me think of all the things I'm missing. Accidental love, lost love, or even the gentle touch of another... Ooh. Ow. Or even the gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all possible feelings. And my senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people. Places. Because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I actually never experimented with what most considered normal. But you already know that from my songs. Oh, I love this place. So much energy, so much love. You can feel the optimism in the air. Even after all the struggles, you still came to see me, and I got to experience the loudest, craziest crowd in my whole career. I'm beyond speechless. That said, I'm excited to announce that we'll have a second date. Oh, I already read this. Second date, yeah, Dome concert, second date in Glitch City. Okay. I read that shit. Alright, what's going on with the augmented eye? Men prefer Christmas cakes, study reveals by Lana Smithy. For the longest time, the term Christmas cake referred to a woman aged 26 or above who are regarded as undesirable. Just like a Christmas cake that ceases being useful after December 25th. Excuse me? Talking about fruitcake, I legitimately fucking love fruitcake. Oh my god, a friend of mine makes his grandma's fruitcake recipe every year and like goes around like handing it out to like family, friends. Like he makes so much of this fruitcake and passes it out to everybody. I look forward to it every year. I fucking love this fruitcake. Oh my god. But men around Glitch City developed a sweet tooth. Who doesn't like a mature woman? Todd, 19, told the augmented eye. They have all the necessary experience already, and plus, I'm so tired of spoiled, immature girls doing stupid shit. I say bring on the hot office ladies. Jill, 27, is confused. Christmas what? Is that like the opposite of beefcake? After discovering the real meaning, she launched into an hour-long rant. I'll let you know, pencil skirts are the best. Is that us, Jill? Is that our Jill? That's not a coincidence, is it? It's one hell of a rant. New waifu machine! Sukaben Soft just revealed a new line of personal computers for the anime enthusiast market. This is after several attempts to appealing to a broader audience with the Uranus game console. Oh. It's no Saturn, but why did you call it the Uranus? Launch games have been announced as well. They include popular franchises like Monster Girl RPG, Monster Girlfriend, and Monster Companion. We're going for the weeb audience, said Kirin51, a Sukaben soft janitor. What's dignity anymore? Sukaben Software plans to launch the AM Townships sometime next year. Didn't you play a game from those guys? Monster Girl Puzzle, yeah. The EKDV-186 gets historic update. Weapon enthusiasts are freaking out right now over a firmware update to the Makise Heavy Industry that Makise Heavy Industries is releasing for its EKD-V186 line of assault rifles. A firmware update? I don't want to plug my gun into my computer. Full compatibility with nano camo has been announced, allowing civilian models of this weapon to use a nano camouflage and the option to customize their look for free with the help of the nano camo app. That is dangerous. We've been using nano camo on the battlefield for a year now. Makise's chairperson told the augmented eye during a phone conversation, and thanks to its flexibility, we can now sneak past the enemies using the environment to our favor. Our equipment is basically invisible with nano camo. Yeah, why are you giving that to civvies? Why are you giving that to civvies? The nano camo update will be released this month. Awful. Danger you. Okay. Nano camo underwear. I think I'll get a pair just to see what kind of skin I can use with them. They will nickel and dime with the DLC. There's no way to use the skin you want. It's going to get cracked day one. Maybe, but I don't think it will be that fast. Yeah, I think I'll just wait until it's modded for custom skins. I thought the nanomachine fabric was bad for your health. No, that's just a meme. My walls are made of that stuff, and my walls are made of that thing, and I'm alright. Are your walls hacked yet? I'm going to marry Kamotan. We now have underwear that can change its look. Don't you just love the future? I would if they weren't such a bunch of assholes with their business practices. Then don't buy the underwear. I won't. This thread is closed. A tad useless unless you're a streaker. Or have a boyfriend. I guess. Save. Save. I'm gonna go to the shop real quick just to reset the starting. Okay, need 8,000. Jill bought what she wanted. Hooray. Then let's just go to work. Tuesday, December 20th. Good evening. Hello, Jill. In that cage, I, brought my cat. Your cat?
Did I hear Yasunori Kato is in the bar? Bring me that bastard, I'll give him the fist of justice. I'll make him eat the Kanto earthquake. I'll borrow his cap.
Wait. There are no evil Onmyoji? There are no evil Onmyoji here. Boss, what the fuck? Didn't you say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat. Cat. Well, that's even better. Hey, 4. So cute. Why'd you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know. So I'd rather have him here at least today. Ah, well, I'd say something about health regulations, but we already had a pack of corgis here. You want me to take care of him in my office? Please? Sure. He's a bit shy, so alright, 4, let's go to my office. And I think she didn't hear me. Say, Gil, how do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? Yup, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about the BTC housing program? Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyways, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. No. I've heard the stories. I've heard the tales. I've heard the awful stories of the corgis. Yo, what's up? Lady, did you hear me? A dog. Another dog. Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. So you're the part-timer? Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. The part-timer is here. Huh? He came early. Why a dog? Why? Because look at him. He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same. No! Jill in the 11th hour is dog racist. No! Jill, you can't say that. Jill, don't think those thoughts. Granted, Shibas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart, the Corgis. They're both funny looking, and dogs used to be royalty. Anyway, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is, it doesn't matter what your name is. Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Why Rad Shiba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing ever. Thanks. Anyways, he will mostly be help getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning. But he ought to know how things work. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace. He'll act like a client and see how you work here. Right. What can I get you?
I'll have a grizzly temple. You okay?
Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. This dog wants a grizzly temple. The deja vu hurts. Let's get this dog fucking blasted. 3, 4, 6. Blended. Here you go.
Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit?
Hard to believe, I know. So what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here?
I'm here to help the funding of my organization.
Are you with the Safar Toy Company?
What? No, don't let me in with those herding supremacists.
Supremacists, I'm sorry.
I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to CIRA.
CIRA?
Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs, save them from themselves. CIRA is what I love, but damn is it expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We want to help CIRA be the best it can be.
What do you do at CIRA?
Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone.
Oh, that actually sounds nice.
Say, do you have a menu?
Something like that, yeah. Here.
Now let's see. Any recommendations?
Avoid the part with promo drinks.
Oh, the Grizzly Temple's one of those. Fluffy Dream? I like the sound of this one.
Coming right up. The dog wants a fluff. His name is Rad Sheba. And he wants a fluffy dream. Let's get this dog fucking annihilated. Nope. Aged, mixed, fluffy dream.
Well, this one's nice.
So why'd you pick a bar?
It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be a part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, that's close to home, so I can get here by walking. And I do love me some walks. I could walk all day.
Weird skills?
Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Why did you pick a bar?
On a whim, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time, and bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk.
Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff.
Yeah?
Is it? Hey, it's a cat. A cat!
Hey, weren't you in the boss's office?
Hello, cat. Wanna play? Let's play.
Didn't dogs hate cats or something?
We don't hate them, unless they're intruders.
Huh.
You said his name was Four? Hello, Four. Let's play.
No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. 4, go back to boss office. Meow.
That's one obedient cat.
My pride. You want something else?
Yeah, but I'll talk to John Face here for a bit.
Oh, John Face. I love that everybody's just like, he looks like a John. Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. Eh? That voice. Say, what happened to you? What happened to you?
Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot.
Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance or something?
I just got out of one, don't worry.
How did you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights?
It was a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages helped me conceal my identity.
Why come straight here?
The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far away from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I needed to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave, you know.
The security systems of the bar are top-notch, and my boss is also the bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First, I hear you at the bank, then I find out you disappeared, and now you show up with all those bandages? Are you fine? What happened at the bank? Did you talk to Stella? She was worried sick about you.
Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more intensely, almost like a hangover.
I'm sorry. I'll quiet down. Sorry.
It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely.
Why would they?
Well, you've seen the lynches they give to any white knight they find. But ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. Oh, by ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet without alcohol. Thank God these pants still had my wallet in them.
Oh God, I couldn't take your money right now.
It's on the chill. Please, I want to pay for my drinks.
I take it I won't be able to change your mind?
Nope. Yes, you won't be able to change my mind.
Sweet, and no alcohol. Coming right up. Optional. Okay, so that's got optional for 150, optional for 150, optional for 170. Okay, so Blue Fairy I think is the best bet we can do. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. No. Aged, mixed. Careful.
Yay, this will help me calm down a bit.
So what happened to you? Where did you fall from?
I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing, and I had to make a leap of faith. I've jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from debris that fell on me. Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall.
How?
I rolled to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it.
Good day. Hey, Celestial, welcome back. We are... What was it? Mixing drinks and saving lives, I think is the tag of... It's what our character says every time, so this is a POV... It's basically a visual novel, it's a POV of a bartender. And, this is a friend of ours, so this is a dystopian punk future, and this is our friend who is unfortunately lumped in with cops, even though she's like a first responder, borderline like EMT, but she's being lumped in with a lot of cops, and right now there's a lot of police brutality, and they're fighting, and the people are fighting back, so she's having to lay low. She was missing for a few days too, actually. There was like a big like holdup at a bank. And she escaped, luckily, without... She escaped without any injuries, but then hurt herself on the way out. She had to make a big, yeah.
Good thing I drink lots of milk. I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me.
Someone?
I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life.
What? Nothing. You just sound, cheerful.
I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, here I am talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally wow. How were things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened.
I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse.
Glad to know that.
Did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday.
Hey, Jill, I want another drink. A Bleeding Jane.
Say asked for a Bleeding Jane, but is it really the best idea to give her one? Okay. There's no alcohol in it, so that's a plus. Sobering. Okay, that's a good effect. Blended, so let it mix for a while. Here.
Cheers.
So, how were things inside the bank?
Come again?
What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it?
I was with this one nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots. But then, sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just the
analgesics. I'm still, I don't know. Analgesics? Analgesics? Analgesics. I don't know this word. Uno momento. I like learning new words. Analgesic. Okay. Thank you, Google.
It's the analgesic still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill.
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
That girl saw some awful things inside that bank. The sight of desperate people stuck in one building is enough to scar anyone. Maybe I shouldn't have said all that. I mean, if it's true that she just woke up and ended up here, I don't know if I feel like I was being... I don't know. I feel like I was being too pushy. That's not something I can measure. You were just worried. I bet she's just still in shock. Yeah. Gil? Want me to make sure she's fine on her way?
Please.
Alright. I'll go and take my break now. God, this game is such a fucking vibe. We'll save it on our break. Oh my god, we've been playing this game for 12 hours? This does not feel like a 12-hour long game. It's now safe to keep playing. Too much heavy stuff lately. It's been a couple days. Let's change out the jukebox. Come on. Nope. I just want to load the preview. Want something jazzy. Like that one. We need something upbeat for the bar. Absolutely. Maybe too low key. This feels like I just turned on a Sonic game. Umemoto's been in the mix the whole time. We can find something else. Oh, that is just too quiet. I like nighttime maneuvers. I think this one's a little too much. Like that one. Arene, or Arene. Hell yeah. Again, I think that's a little too much. There it is. Snowfall's classic. I like Snowfall a lot. Reminiscence? No. Ooh, I like them both. Alright, let's start. Whew. Hope everything goes alright. Yeah. Hey, Jamie. Jamie?
Jill.
Gillian isn't here, is he? Or Gillian isn't here, I see.
You alright? You look distracted.
I'm fine, don't worry.
If you say so.
Chill. Where do I take 4 if he needs to use the bathroom?
The cage has a small litter box included.
Oh, that's convenient.
4?
4 is my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today. So I brought him to work in case they enter my place while I'm gone.
I see.
What can I get you?
The usual gut punch.
Coming right up. Let's get him a gut punch. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. We can load that. Nope, too much. No. Aged, mixed, big gut punch for big guy. Here you go.
I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke about giving the client a punch to the stomach or something.
Oh, that. In theory, yeah. Gil's the only one that pays attention to that, though.
Really?
He didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual my boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning the need to say puns, but it seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act.
Like when the dictionaries added fake words to spot if someone else just copied all of it.
Yup.
Why not tell them that?
It's too amusing, to be honest. So what's on your mind that's distracting you so much?
Nothing you should think too much about. It's like those times when you feel uneasy for no good reason.
You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say?
I like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually.
How so?
The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owns a house in the way of some building or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those.
The bounty hunter part comes where?
If I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing and I get paid for it, you could see it as bounty hunting.
Yeah, I guess.
It's just cheap justifications for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. However, I wouldn't be one to kill for petty reasons like those. But let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind.
Huh? Sure. Jamie asked for something bitter. That's a tad too broad a category, though. Maybe something manly would be better? Okay, so something manly and bitter. Let's go to bitter and just look for the keyword manly. I just gave him a gut punch. Maybe a pile driver. Maybe a suplex. Let's give him the suplex. That's from this bar. It's our specialty. Once again, we can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the rocks, mixed suplex. Alright. Don't mind me, I'm getting a little snackish, so I'm just gonna be... I got some nuts here, so don't mind me. Here you go.
Oh, yeah.
You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. He said they made him stronger.
Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. Seems I always manage to make you uncomfortable, Jill. I'm sorry.
Ah, no, don't worry about it. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my head around the whole taking a human life thing. Knowing you've killed people and are now talking to me here, that's weird. It reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes. I couldn't wrap my head around people doing that stuff and living normally.
Unlike with sex ed, it's better that you stay away, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Ah yes, I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city?
The way you said that was like offering a tale to a bored kid, but yeah. I'd like to hear one. I'd like to hear that one.
You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in this city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for proof of that person's death. There's a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide blood stains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top-notch, his information network was the best. Some even joked he'd finish the bounty within half an hour, or he wouldn't take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point, he took all bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. The last bounty that the organization ever posted was on James's head. The police had him cornered. His last words were,
Send it all to my account.
before shooting himself.
Holy shit. Like, that goes kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. Collecting the bounty on yourself? Damn. Why hasn't that been made into a movie? So there are no more bounties after that?
A registered bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter using his old targets as proof. If somebody else tried to recreate the organization, the seed of doubt would grow in little to no time. What guarantee is there that such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap? They could use a registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges using their targets as evidence. So no, Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently.
Were you part of that organization?
I've actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed
the subject, but it was certainly one interesting story. Just to make sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right?
The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore.
Oh.
Story left my throat a bit dry. Give me a beer.
Sure thing. Can I... Oh, I bought the real beer before. Why won't they let me serve it? Big beer. I like him. He gets a big beer. Here you go.
One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Gil does.
I'm not good with violence.
That's good. It's interesting, though. When I compare you two, it's obvious Gillian has seen quite share of traumatic shit. He's seen some shit.
That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met.
Where is he, by the way?
I asked him to keep an eye on a girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he could resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked so much about him.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I've got to go. Send my regards to your boss and Gillian.
Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone... Wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like I might tempt fate. But let's try it anyways. Everyone has just been gloomy face after gloomy face and that dog. I sure hope the next client changes after that.
So you still work here?
I knew it! Quite the surprise to see you here again, Mr. Ingram.
Got out of my job and needed a drink badly. I remember this crack house was nearby.
What can I get you then?
I'll have a bleeding Jane.
On it. Ingram wants a bleeding Jane. You don't get a big beer. Or you don't get a big drink. Here you go.
Tastes like the pasta sauce my mum used to make. Watered down, artificial and nasty.
So where do you work, Mr. Ingram?
I don't have a specific job, but there's this, network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions and that's all they need. Recently I've been working with this Celia girl. Working on some experimental power suits. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day.
What's that about a network?
All those nerds know each other and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need.
Huh, sounds nice.
It's pretty monotonous at times though. Why you give me that look?
You're just more cheerful than the last time you came.
We all have good days and bad days. Today just happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. It's always a plus.
I guess.
It's almost become a bad day though, thanks to some teens on the way here.
What did they do?
It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zaibatsu's headquarters and blow it up. I've seen too many kids throwing around that let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zaibatsu's crap. Even if Zaibatsu Corp's building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duty go to the next rim jobber on the totem. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. Kids these days see too many action movies, where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation.
Don't let it get to you.
I don't. I just hate teenagers.
It's interesting though. A big corporation is control of... A big corporation in control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government.
I wouldn't know. I'm not a political person.
No shit.
Alright, give me a Zen Star. Try not to mess it up.
Coming right up. That's... I don't even need to read it. That's 4 of every ingredient? I'm gonna look anyway, because I don't know if it's on the rocks or anything. Yep. On the rocks and mixed. Here you go.
Yeah, it's just as nasty as I've heard.
Why order it then?
Not your problem. So where's the red comet?
My boss? She's...
Jill, what's headed your way?
Let's play, four, let's play. Ooh, a customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a doggy and a cat?
The cat's mine. His name's Four. The dog just hangs around here.
He looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems you take good care of him.
You seem to know a lot about cats.
No, it's just common sense.
Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram?
I don't dislike them. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So I'll take my leave.
Please come again.
Don't count on it.
You said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off.
Four is as guilty as me.
Yeah, but I like Four. He's my baby. Now go. Play or something.
Right on.
Ah, you're back. What happened with Say?
That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy.
Ah, glad to hear that.
Did I miss something?
Only Jamie and some other guy came.
I see. You look exhausted.
Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a little bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out of that door at any moment.
So you miss Dorothy?
Kinda. But anyway, nothing a good night of sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. Okay, we just need one more great day. One more great day to get $8,000 for our electricity bill. Oh, Bakabi, I'm going to save it. I'm going to take a quick little break, quick little bio break, little bathroom break. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you're eating when you need to eat. Make sure you're staying hydrated. If you are in an area still experiencing a heat wave, make sure you're staying cool, you know, staying out of the sun if you can. Yeah, get up and stretch if you haven't stretched in a while. If you've been sitting a bunch, make sure you're taking care of yourself. And, yeah, I'll be right back. I've returned. There we go. AE. Let's see what's new at the Augmented Eye. Soccer popularity sinks as pro wrestling rises. I'm okay with that trade-off. Once again, as the king of sports, soccer is no longer even a shadow of its former self. After the corruption scandals of the last World Cup, fans have begun drifting towards the theatrical magic of the pro wrestling industry. Oh, excuse me. Ow. Where did that come from? Began drifting towards the theatrical magic of the pro wrestling industry. The latest GSF tournament pulled nearly 20 million viewers from Glitch City alone. As of this moment, fans seem to be vastly favoring pro wrestling. It's easy to follow. We know something is predetermined as opposed to something that pretends to be a legit sport, said a fan outside of GSF Arena. People kicking a ball is boring as shit, too. Based. Oh wait, hang on. What did they have to say about that? But I like soccer, and because of that, you're castrated. Oof. Quincy. I certainly like fried chicken. Oh my god, this fucking guy again. Oh, Prime Minister Quincy. During our weekly interview with Prime Minister Quincy, he revealed his unusual taste for a certain rare food, fried chicken. I know it sounds a bit rude to say I like something most people don't have access to, but I just can't deny my love for it. Oh my god, it's such a fucking fluff piece that's gonna make people hate him, which is probably on purpose. A fluff piece to make people hate the Prime Minister? When you taste a chicken breast like the ones that Kenta make, you just can't go back, Quincy declared to the Augmented Eye. In other news, Quincy also confessed his desire to ban instant food, although he later said it was in jest. I wouldn't ban instant food since that's what people in the city like the most. And even though I hate it, no, I wouldn't ban it. Monster... Oh wait, what did... Is it that rare? Pretty sure the ones sold are fried pigeons. Monster Girlfriend Chirari becomes the best-selling video game of all time. By Lana Smithy. The waifu revolution from the 2010s is no longer a laughing matter. What started as a trend has since gone out of control since the standardization of VR technologies, which allows people to live full-time inside their computers. Oh, please don't. Please don't. As a result of this craze, it shouldn't be a huge surprise to know that the popular Monster Girlfriend franchise has become a commercial juggernaut, with millions of companies shipped, with millions of copies shipped in Glitch City alone. Worldwide, the game has shipped nearly 90 million copies since its launch in March, making it a record holder that won't quit. Is the waifu age real? Well, there's your answer. Cool, not real news. Because they were basically threatened by a hacker organization for writing a bunch of news about them. AM Township 64. Hype. Literally no games. Is anyone else tired of this Monster Girl meme? No, no, no. I'm going to marry a Monster Girl. I just want actual gameplay next time. Why would you want gameplay in a Sukaban game? I don't know. All I see is pretty girls with nothing to back it up. Any info on the hardware? It's probably going to be yet another underpowered piece of shit. It's not like the competition is any better. Meh. I think I'll just quit gaming, nothing but trash as of late. Yeah, I remember when games were actually good and devs made them with love and care. Me neither. Christ. Yeah, no, the gaming industry, especially like now, however many years later since this game came out. It's yeah. The AAA space, I will say, is now really in a bad spot, but you know. Alright, I'm gonna go to the shop real quick and then back out. Jill bought what she wants to... Okay, so she's not gonna be distracted. Go to work. Wednesday, December 21st. Good evening. Ah, Jill. Good morning. Is it? You two always make me feel like I'm late. If it helps, that dog isn't coming until sometime later. Anyway, do you have something planned for Sunday? Watch silly mega Christmas specials with 1,000 grams of black fur on my lap? Why? I was thinking about holding a small mega Christmas party here this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? Alright. Invite any client you're acquainted with. The more the merrier. Christmas party! We get a fun holiday, corporatized holiday party. You didn't bring the cat today? The raid stopped. They found whatever or whoever they were looking for. Huh. Anyways, we better start working. Yeah, you better. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. I want a fluffy dream. May I see your ID, please? I don't have an ID because, I am the ghost of Mega Christmas Past. I'll haunt you constantly unless you give me a fluffy dream. Do you have money to pay for drinks? Well, Do you? Yes, I have money. A girl asks for a fluffy dream, but she's gotta be crazy if she thinks she's getting alcohol so easily. Cannot serve this child alcohol. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Do not serve her alcohol. Aged, mixed, serve. Here you go. Wow, I actually got a drink. So, who are you here to stalk, Miss Ghost of Mega Christmas Past? Stalk? Alright, I'm a ghost. That guy, yeah. Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas, Gil? Jill, please. It would have been funny if you reacted to that. Sorry, kid. I'm not in the mood to humor you today unless you got some sort of ID. Here. Well, in a year or so, I would gladly serve you a drink. But until then, this is no place for you. But I already got a drink. A non-alcoholic one. You didn't expect me to really give you a drink, right? So if you would please leave. I can't leave. Not after trying so hard to even get here. Alright, let's start from the beginning. Miss Norma. How did you know my name? Your ID. It could have been a fake ID. I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at 18 at the very least. You're very sharp, Miss Bartender. You look like a nice girl, Norma. Why come to a bar like this? You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender. Nah. She's like that all the time. Shut up. Sorry if I've been harsh. These last couple of days have been heavy. And having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident from last week. Incident? Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why did you come here? Why do you care? I can do whatever I want. Unless it's illegal, which in this case, anyone can, should, and probably will stop you. I wanted to be more wild, you know? Wild? My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her. But it's never enough. It's not good enough to have good grades. She also wants me to go out and take a college preparation course. And I'm tired. I don't want to do things for her anymore. So you came to a bar? Maybe if I came back home smelling like alcohol, she would leave me alone. If I'm not good enough for her, I might as well kill any hope she has in me. It's funny, I have a friend who is also being pressured by her mother. Really? Yeah, but in her case, it's being pressured to settle down and form a family. Oh. So, let me get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed. Oui. Do you like alcohol? Actually, I think it is nasty. Then you're doing things wrong. What? If you're gonna disappoint your mom, you at least do it with something you like. Like, become a belly dancer because you want to be a belly dancer. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Let's start with something. What do you like doing? I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough that I haven't been able to think about what I want to do. Don't you think you should start there? Eh? What good is doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? If she gets disappointed in you all over something you like doing, you have the right to protest. But if you're hurting her by hurting yourself over something you don't enjoy... It sounds silly, Very. Go home, do some self-discovery before hurting your mom. Would you? Or at the very least, humor her until you're old enough to move out. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender. Call me Jill. Jill? Alright. Careful out there. In the end, you did humor her for a bit. Shut up. Oh, a doggy.
Hello, little girl.
Ah, shit.
G&J. How y'all doing?
You're late.
Missed me, Jay?
You're too early.
Ah, good to see you here.
Boss, will he be any good around here?
I'm right here.
I know. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. Why do you think he didn't show up last week? Because how the hell would I know you'd bring a part-timer dog? Here, let me show you. Sit.
Sir, yes, sir.
Roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
Paw.
Sir, yes, sir.
Training. Of course. He's only shouting, "Sir, yes, sir," and not doing anything else. Never mind. He's only shouting, "Sir, yes, sir," and not doing anything else. I never said it did a perfect job. Is that a motorcycle? Ah, shit. Hey, not in my office. In the end, he's just a dog, I guess. Akira looking ass. Akira looking ass. Yes? Bathroom. Sorry, it's only for clients. Oh, promise me you'll buy something afterwards. It's the door over there. Who the hell are you? The other one. Sheesh. I said get out of my desk.
But the world's ending.
It was just a motorcycle.
They're the four riders then.
Those are the horsemen, and it already stopped. Thanks. Don't mention it. I need to buy something now, right? Oh, no, you don't have to. Sorry if it looked like I meant to inconvenience you. No, I'll order something. I need a rest anyways. What can I get you? A, piano woman would be nice. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I'll have a Mars Blast. Sure. Mars Blast for biker guy. I think he said piano woman first, though. Ooh. So the question is, do we get bonus points if we give the guy what he actually wants? What if I give him a piano woman? What if I give him a piano woman? Okay, hang on. I could give him the Mars Blast, which is the order that he claims. But we know he said piano woman. Oh, but we need money for our electric bill. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna give him a piano woman. I know he wants one. Is this the right call? Is this the right move? Here. You look happy. Shut up. Is that motorcycle out there yours, mister? It's me, Mario. Call me Mario, and yes, it's mine. Sorry for the noise. Ah, don't worry. It's not like you stayed outside too long or anything. So what do you do? So what do you work as, Mario? I live to paint the roads black with my wheels, leaving the trail of my engine sounds wherever I go. I'm a rebel. Fuck the red lights. Fuck the speed limits. Fuck the helmet laws. Fuck the roads are mine and mine only. I am. Guys, I'm going outside with the dog. We'll advertise the bar. Hello, doggy.
Hello, shady guy.
Shady. I'll be back before long. Don't worry. Alright. Careful. Who was she? Oh, she's my boss. She was cute. Not that you're not cute, and it's not like I'm not... It's not like I'm... It's not like I'm into girls either. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I just... So where do you work, Mario? I told you, I'm a rebel. Rebels can't maintain those bikes for too long. What's your day job? I'm a delivery boy. That's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver? I'm from a courier company. So it's kind of like mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know it like the palm of my hand. Sure, I might not remember every building, but I remember every intersection and every street. That's nice. I still can't take detours without feeling totally lost. Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks. Around here, the Saber Station's antenna has a good reference. I mean, what do I care? Fix that yourself. Bitch. Do you want anything else, Mario? I guess a Moonblast would be nice. Moonblast? Gut Punch. Yeah, that one. Pretty sure he asked for a Moonblast. Oh, this guy. He didn't have to call me a bitch. That was uncalled for. On the rocks. Blend that shit. Oh shit, didn't mean to change the page. Yeah, I got a Moonblast. Okay. Here. This is good. It's a Moonblast. No, never mind. Say, Mario, why do you try so hard to keep up the tough guy image? It isn't working? Maybe when you arrived and had to go to the bathroom, but after that you just looked cute. Cute? So why do it? Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? Rebels that cause trouble and ride free from society's ties. If we applied that brand of logic here, I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothes and lighting drinks on fire. I guess you can do whatever you want and dress however you want. It's just that you look like you're trying so hard. Like you don't really enjoy that. It's not a lie. Who says you can't dress like a biker and still be a nice kid? Yeah, but other bikers. That sounded like something someone in high school would say. It's just advice, don't take it too personally. No, you're right. I don't have to be that way. Unless you want to. I ain't stopping you there. Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring and I don't feel good. If you want, you can try to stay quiet. You were pretty intimidating when you did that. I see. Will you have another drink, or did you have too many already? I can handle another one. Give me a Fringe Weaver. Sure. Fringe Weaver instead of just something manly. Good for him. I like Mario. And then, aged, mixed. I fucked it up. Okay. Oh, I put ice instead of age. Okay. Nope. Blop. Blop, 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 blop. There's a Fringe Weaver. Here you go. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. Say, that guy over there. Gil? What's up with him? Are you dating him? No. Is he seeing anyone? Not as far as I know. Do you think he... No, never mind. I said nothing. Thank you for everything. Please come again. Ah, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Huh? What? He's just standing in the corner picking his fucking nose. God. Now Mario's cute. I like him. Nothing. I'll be taking my break now, Gil. Alright, careful. Everybody in this game is so cute. Like, even the, like, fuck off annoying characters. Like, question mark forehead man. Virgilio or whatever. Virgilio. Even Virgilio is kind of endearing. It's now safe to keep playing. Billy didn't smell like poo today. That's a new one. Alright, back to business. Back. Any luck? I managed to give out some flies, but most people were distracted by the dog. I had to tell them to go to the Red Sheba bar to get their attention. Oh, anyway, I'm back to my office. You, stay here. Fine. The door opens and the crowd goes wild when they see... Ah! Dog! Sup, little girl? What are you doing in a bar? Honey, some help here. Hey, dog. I heard cats in the alley. Really? I'll check them out. Wow, you really are bad with dogs, huh? Did I make it too obvious? Why, though? I don't know. Oh, hey, John. Hey. I think it's because I just got that trait at random. When AIs are created, they're given fears or tastes completely at random. I just happen to get stuck with a fear of dogs and chinchillas. Chinchillas are extinct, though. Thank gods. What will you have? Well, it's that time of the month, so I'll have a Bleeding Jane. Coming right up for... Bleeding Jane in honor of her time of the month? Robo periods are fucking terrifying to think about. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why would they give... Oh, Karma Tree instead of Flanagrade. Okay. Nope. My bad. I just straight up put in the wrong ingredient. Here. That time of the month. Do Lila menstruate? Yes. Oil. No, silly, we don't. There are a few maintenance things we have to do every month, but those are a different story. Then what time of month is it? The time when I feel like drinking a Bleeding Jane. So how's business? You'd be surprised by how many people get struck by holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. Although it's also the season with the most competition. I didn't know you had competition. Of course I do, both humans and Lilim. Half of them got a sexy Santa dress, and that's not fair. They were sold out. I wanted one too. But maybe it's better that way. How so? The other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes that show lots of skin. That scares off a lot of people. I learned that the best way to maintain regulars is just to dress normally. Really. If I dress normally, they can just pretend I'm some acquaintance. no need to hide me until reaching the room. Hell, some even invite me to a dinner or a movie before anything else. Although I must say, it's a bit hard to get the clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at a glance. And the first time they see me after a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something. Huh? I never saw it that way. Which reminds me, do you serve only humans or do you serve Lilim too? Humans only, but I do have an at least 40% organic policy. 40%? Human from the neck up. Dick's preferably organic, but I can make exceptions. For females, I'm not so strict though. Why, do you know someone that might be interested? No, just mere curiosity. Well, your curiosity left me thirsty. Get me a blue fairy, a big one, would you? Alright, big blue fairy. Up! So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, and age before I forget, and load it up. Here you go. I wonder if anyone has seen fairies after a couple of these. Some guy tested that by drinking as many as he could. He thought he saw one, but he was dizzy, and what he'd seen was his puke. Oh. You know, earlier today there was a mega Christmas spirit around here? What about it? That I'm realizing I made a fuss about serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing in particular, just a funny story. I have a funny story myself. It's the Mega Santa prank. The what? It's a prank I pull every year. First, I pick a mall, wait for a day with lots of people. Then I go to Santa's lap, and when he asks for what I want, I say in the most innocent tone I can muster, I want you to make me a woman. Sometimes I try to cover it up. The Lilim wants to be human. And then I say, no, I want you. After that I say, well, at the very least I want a dildo, a big pink one. Or a very bumpy cucumber. Sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumbers, I ask for a pony or a crane to lift him. I once thought about... Okay. I once thought about screaming, help. But I remembered it was a prank. I didn't want to ruin the guy's life. How considerate. Oh, that is not cool, though. That's not cool, Dorothy. Although I did get a client that way. He became a regular soon after. Huh. But yeah, 3 years and they still don't get that it's always me. Oh yeah. How old are you? Old enough for anything you want? Numbers. I need numbers. Are you really asking a girl her age that way? Okay, then. Tell me your age first. 27. No fair. You don't get fidgety or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. My model's designed to look between 10 to 13 years old, but my last checkup said my mental age was 24. How long since you've been deployed? That's a secret I'll keep with me. Fair enough. I expected you to get all uncomfortable about talking about your age, though. Why didn't you? With how dangerous everything's been lately, every year you get matters. Getting old isn't a curse, it's an achievement. You should make a shirt with that, because if you don't, I will. Feel free to do so. Do you want anything else? Let's see. Ooh, a cobalt velvet. It's been a while since I've tried one of those. Alright. Cobalt velvet. On the rocks, mixed, cobalt velvet. Cobalt velvet. Yep, this is the one. Do you like it?
I don't dislike it. I guess I'm getting mature enough for these drinks. Hey, honey, have you ever seen a Mega Santa gangbang? A what? That Mega Santa that became a regular of mine. He once invited like 8 of his friends. Gangbangs are really fun because with that many Gangbangs are funny because with that many guys, no one knows what to do. They think about using you too, but they don't want to touch the other guys. But you should have thought about that before getting naked in front of other guys. 8 guys and then the only 2 got into it while the others left. You got her wasted, you deal with the consequences. I just served her what she asked. She only asked for 1 big drink, the other ones were normal sized. No, the consequences of my actions. Even my regular left. I'll regret asking this, but for all the other guys, yep, they were Mega Santas that worked with him. Of course they were. I've been in many, but I still don't get the charm of gangbangs. Orgies I can see, though. Well, either remembering that got me turned on or the alcohol is kicking in. Either way, I'm leaving. Bye, honey. Bye, Dorothy. That girl has seen some shit. Now I can't see Mega Santas with the same eyes. Why didn't you tell her you missed her yesterday? Forgot about it.
I didn't find any cats.
Why not look again?
Good idea.
Ah! Okay, so the last time my light started freaking out like this, I think it was just not properly plugged in. So I'm just gonna real quick turn that off. See if that does anything. Oh. Well, damn. That wasn't my, I have terrible cable management. That wasn't my, that wasn't the light I unplugged. That was my other monitor. We're fine. We're back. Everything's cool. Huh? Another kid? Maybe the bar got popular at some middle school? That would be a hassle. Oh gods, maybe Alma was right. Right about what? Well, the other day I was asking her opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing. Before the whole massive transmission hack thing. And at some point, she talked about hacking becoming a fad and said, imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. And today there have been 2 kids already. How would bartending become a fad? Maybe a cartoon? Kids' cartoons don't show any alcohol. True. Excuse me, miss. This is no place for kids, so you should, Gil, she's staring too much, and she's saying nothing. She's not ordering anything, she's not causing any trouble, and there's nothing inappropriate here. I mean, nothing inappropriate aside from alcohol, but alcohol is everywhere anyways. So what do you suggest? Let her be? Maybe she's just curious about the bar. She's saying nothing. Maybe she's curious and shy. Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like they can't hear you. Yeah. Jill. How the hell did I startle you? What do you want? Can you help me out here with a beer? Right. A beer. For Gil.
Haven't I seen that girl before? Ah, shit. What did I fuck up? What did I fuck up? Hang on, what did I fuck up? One of that. Two of that. One of that. Two of that. And four of that. Mixed. Here. That's right, we're helping Gil, not this creepy girl. Here. Thanks, and lower your guard a bit, please. Oh yeah, before I forget. The disposal unit comes on Sunday. Do you have any expired ingredients on your side? Oh, right, yeah. There's a bottle of Carmatrain that's like a month past expiration. Put it by the sink so I remember to dispose of it. Thanks.
Hey, miss.
Yeah?
Are you happy?
Am I happy? Well, that's a weird question. I'm not sad, I guess. I'm not jubilant, but...
No, I mean, are you happy with your life? With your choices?
Deep question. I mean... Might have one or two regrets, but I guess it could be worse.
Regrets?
Yeah, I mean, don't we all?
I see.
Hey, Jill. Duh! Again? Aren't you a bit on edge? Maybe. What do you want? Didn't you borrow the screwdriver the other day? I did, why? I forgot to take the coins from the arcades in the corner last week. So I need to take them out. Oh, let's see. Here. It's not like they see that much action these days anyways. Jump change is still money. Pocket change has saved my ass many times. What, did you throw it in someone's face while escaping? That only happened once, and the old lady started it. Right. Why does an arcade still use coins nowadays? Or physical money when you get down to it? For the reason arcades still exist. Nostalgia. Oh my god, there are arcades. So, I'm an arcade enjoyer. I'm an arcade frequenter. You know, me and my partner both, we love going to, oh my god, my partner and I love sharking arcades. So, you know those, so she goes for those, coin pusher machines and goes fucking nuts. She knows how to game the system for the coin pusher machines. And, like, she's fucking great at those coin pusher machines. My go-to for arcades are those like key machines where people can put, you know, you have to line up the key perfectly and it like goes into a slot. And a lot of times there's like gift cards or earbuds or even like games or something, like speakers, like media or electronics. So 9 times out of 10, those things are rigged. But I've got a little system. I know if they've been, I don't want to say tampered with, but like you can definitely tell when somebody's like tampered with them. So, there have been times where, I've won... Oh, I think the best I ever did was I won $150 in gift cards off of like $60, which spending $60 at an arcade is a lot. But by that point, I was already up like 125, and I just wanted one more like $25 gift card. It's an arcade near here that had a Deal or No Deal that I gamed to get a 32-inch TV for like $10 and an hour. Let's fucking go. I fucking love gaming arcades. This one this arcade that I did was down in Arizona, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Arizona, so I couldn't take, like, I couldn't go for any of, like, the big, bulky prizes that wouldn't fit in my suitcase. That didn't stop my partner. She, oh my god, she got so many tickets with the coin pusher. We walked out of there with, like, 2 wired headsets, like, headphones. 2 wired headsets. She got, like, a giant... Oh, she got a giant plushie. I think it was, like, a giant round Miku, like, about this big. She got a Switch controller. But yeah, no, she got, like, a bunch of, like, really good prizes at the ticket counter. I think more, like, arcades need to do real prizes instead of cheap plastic and candy. But yeah, moral of the story is that any arcade I go to no longer uses coins. They have a special card that you can just swipe. And you swipe your card to swipe in their card and transfer money into points and use those points. And it's dumb. And I miss tactile arcades. When I was a kid, we would take vacation, like big family vacations. Like, and I don't mean just like me and like immediate family. I mean extended family, like cousins, grandparents, aunts, uncles, like big extended vacations all to the same place. And my grandpa, we would always, it would be like the second day of this trip, we would do like bumper cars, and then in the afternoon we would do arcade, bumper cars, then ice cream. We did this for years. But at the arcade, Grandpa always gave us each grandkid 1 roll of quarters. I miss that shit. Oh, and we would do mini golf. It would be a whole thing. We would do arcade, mini golf, bumper cars, and then ice cream, all in the same, like, kind of general area. It was so fun. But time keeps moving, you know. I think the last, the last time we would have done that would have been over a decade ago. I want to say the last time we went may have been, God, it might have been 12, 13 years. And it's one of those things too where like it was such like a big fun family tradition, and you never know when the last time is going to be. You never know when the last you never know. So yeah, nostalgia. Maybe.
Hey, miss.
Yeah?
Do you recognize me?
Recognize you? I want to say I do, but, I'm sorry.
Really? You can't remember your own sister's face?
Sister? Sorry, but I don't have a sister?
Not even a sister-in-law?
No way. Gabby? Is that really you? God, I am so sorry, but you've just grown so much since I last saw you. How long has it been?
3 years.
Right. So you know her. Yeah, she's actually my ex's sister. So how have you been doing?
I actually had to transfer schools and I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admission tests. I'll be out of middle school next year.
You've always been a smart one, so it's no surprise. Have you thought about what you want to study in college? Oh, I'm amazed that machine is still there. It's so easy to lock in and keep track of the biggest value briefcase and win every time. That's how I feel about a lot of those, like, key lock games, which I think are by Sega. They're by Sega or Capcom. Like, it's a big company that makes these, like, lockout games. And all of them operate pretty much the same. The only ones that are hard, for me anyway, are the ones they have, like, an S or a Z-shaped kind of arrow that you have to fit in the lock. I haven't cracked those yet, but for the most part,
I'm pretty good with like a lot of the other lockout machines. But yeah, it's oh my god, I remember there was one. Again, I was just winning gift cards off this thing, but the machine was super tampered with, and like it was an odd number. Like every like 9th or 11th like time I would swipe the card, it wouldn't recognize it. It was a really obscure number. It wasn't like an even 10. But so I had to keep bringing over the guy working at the counter, who wasn't even the manager, and he was just like, yeah, no, this thing's like so fucking busted. You're not the first person to come in here and like sweep it. Like, go ahead. The manager was talking about getting rid of it, so like this might be the last chance you have to like win all this shit. Which, like, on the one hand, I feel bad. On the one hand, I do feel bad for gaming the game like that. But on the other hand, like, I think those things are cheap anyway. Like, cheap in terms of, like, boo, kind of... They're rigged, you know, for the most part. So, like, if you put one of those in your arcade, you're begging for it, if you ask me. Like, of course I'm going to want to figure it out. You have good shit in there, and your plan is just to get, like, a bunch of money out of people who try a few times, get mad, and give up. You always said you wanted to be a scientist.
I don't know yet. I guess I still have a couple of years to think about that.
Well, don't feel pressured about that. Maybe you'll need a sabbatical year? So how's Lenore? Wait, who's Lenore? Her sister. She was my girlfriend. So you actually had a relationship with something that's not a cat. Color me surprised. Hey, don't talk shit about my baby. So how's Lenore doing?
She's dead.
Huh? Huh? Sorry, I don't think I heard. I'm so emotionally invested in this game, I fucking need a minute. Oh my god. My sister is dead, Jill. She died last Saturday. I came all the way to tell you the news. Come on, Gabby, stop fooling. No, you stop fooling around. I mean, wow. My sister was left to suffer her disease alone while you were all married here, mixing drinks and chatting. Wait. Lenore was sick? Of what, since when? Localized nanomachine rejection. It gave her a heart attack. She started complaining about chest pains not long after you left. Was all the talk about getting your freedom worth it, Jill? Was your right to be Mary worth the life of my sister? Why are you lashing out at me like that? Did I infect her with the disease that killed her? No. But it's too much of a coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got visibly sick after your fight. It'd be no surprise if that fight played a key role in killing her. But that's just speculation. You can't expect... And all of that because you wanted freedom? What kind of freedom is so enticing that it makes you hurt a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was this freedom so important that you cut all contact with us? Was this freedom so good you left everything behind? Was this freedom worth the life of my shut up? I didn't kill your sister, for fuck's sake. It's not like I infected her with that nanomachine rejection. Hell, this is the first time I've even heard she was sick. Do you really know what kind of fear drove me to have that argument with your sister?
Do you even understand the fear of feeling your youth slip through your fingers? Do you think it was all easy for me? I was scared. I'm still scared. But I needed to grab a hold of my life. But it has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her. Do you think that fight didn't hurt me too? Idiot. I actually need the screen pillow. Oh my god, that actually fucking... That hit me way harder than I thought it would have. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll make sure that girl gets wherever she needs to go safely. Meanwhile, Chief. I know. Come on, Joe, let's take you home. Oh my god, like the... Oh my god. Hey, I just want to take a second. Tell the people that you love them. Tell them as often and as earnestly as you can. The world is a crazy and fucked up place. You never know how much longer you have with somebody. Home sweet home. Hey, Jill. You want to grab something to eat? I'm not hungry. Want me to come in? Keep you company? I'm fine. I just, I need to be alone for a bit. Jill. You can tell me what you're feeling. It's okay. It's not okay! And it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to not be okay. It's not. Come here, Jill. Come here. It's just... I feel like part of me is crumbling right now. My old girlfriend was so sick. I didn't know anything about it. Her sister came to deliver the news, and she held nothing but animosity for me. And not only that, but I lashed out at her too. History fucking repeats itself. Maybe if I hadn't cowered back then and apologized. Maybe if I wasn't such a selfish little shit. Maybe. Maybe. Thanks, boss. I needed this. Do you want me to stay with you today? Thanks, but I actually need some time for myself. Some me time to put my thoughts in order. Yeah, I understand. But don't do anything funny, you hear me? If any weird thoughts come to you or if you feel too anxious, call me. Yeah. Hey, 4. She's in your care, you hear? Meow. Remember to call me. I'll call you I'll call you later to check on you nonetheless. Jill smiled a bit at the cutesy poster. Oh, we are $100 away from paying that electric bill. Okay. How far are we into the game, if I may ask? Because that was crazy. That was an emotional gut punch. I expected of this game. I expected something like that to happen, but I was just in like this weird, nostalgic, vulnerable headspace when it hit. I mean, half? Okay. Sounds good. Augmented Eye. Kitamiki Encore concert announced. Fans of the famous cyber idol Kitamiki are in for a huge party, all thanks to the announcement of a second concert in Glitch City's Silver Thunder Superdome. I'm so excited to extend my visit, declared the cyber idol during an interview. Tickets are now up for sale and expected to disappear in a matter of minutes, so be quick and secure the best spots. You can get tickets at the following retailers: Idle Hell, Ticket Lord. Fuck you, Ticketmaster. New Act proposes increased surveillance. We have nanomachines tracking people 24/7. However, due to the violent protests that have taken place recently, Prime Minister Quincy is now proposing a new law that will allow the government to shut down anyone with nanomachines in their bodies, using a pulse signal. Many people died during the protests, and that could have been avoided if we had more control over the masses. Oh, I hate that. During a parliament meeting, we have the technology to simply shut down lawbreakers. It's a non-lethal way to end any kind of conflict, and it's common sense to use it at this point. Oh, fuck you, Quincy. When asked about the possible negative consequences, Quincy refused to make any further comments. Oh, what an asshole. 66 American Kid returns, challenges Giant Yusuke to a title match. Ever since Giant Yusuke won the GSF belt, he's had nothing but negative responses from his fans. Challenger after challenger has tried to take the title away from the imposing giant, but nearly all of them were injured in the process. 66 American Kid surprised the GSF world by returning to action almost 4 months earlier than expected, and then challenging Giant Yusuke to a title match on January 4th at the Super Silver Thunderdome. This January, I'll become the champion GSF deserves, a 66 American Kid proclaimed during a promotion in front of 25,000 fans at the Kokoro Hall. Alright, what's going on in Reddit land? Makise releasing EKDV186 update. Is this the greatest thing to ever grace planet Earth? I literally can't stop touching myself. Such a high quality release, but why is the camo blurry? I think it's a regulation for the civilian models. Something's off. I'd be all over this normally, but I can't seem to get excited over this. Your shit taste is showing. Nah, I just think I'm kind of I'm kind of tired of the same thing over and over. That's what happens when you consume way too much fucking military equipment and weapons. Yeah, I think that's it. I better stop buying so many weapons already, or I'll never find pleasure in them again. Any word on the camo stuff or other civilian weaponry? They said they were going to announce more stuff on a later date. I like porn, you guys. Alright. Let's go to work. Good evening.
You okay? I feel like shit. You sure you should have come then? You're in all the right to stay at home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life. To be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid, stupid freedom. So I will come here until I die. Even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Ugh, who's the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh yeah. I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home and rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all that away to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is what I left. All of that. This is why I left all that behind. This is why. See, you're starting to sound like a broken record. Oh, leave her be. I'd rather have her here than be alone at her apartment. How you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Nanobes look down to me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited, that's good. Where's the mutt? Working with Sierra. At Sierra? I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And yeah, she's surrounded by people that care about her. It's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as 4 might be, he's still just a cat. Then why not have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to just sit and do nothing. Fine, fine. What if we do if she lashes out at a client? That's why you're here, Gillian Pliskin! I love you, Snake Plissken. Who? Hey, Jill. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Okay. Oh, you already put on music. This is gonna be an interesting day. The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside, never mind. Oh, hell no. We meet again, bartender. Virgilio, what can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the street makes it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishies, and my favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help. Fine, then I want a sparkle star. S-T-A-R... Go star. Mumble sparkle star. Fucking sparkle star for fucking... Sure. I don't care.
Aged mixed. See? Was that too hard?
Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having that time of month or something?
No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and let's second that. You're not that far from the truth, I guess.
I get those too, you know. Periods.
You do?
Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment.
I want to strangle him. I want to kill a man. And here I was thinking you'd get to say something serious for once.
Are you implying I'm not serious? Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. What if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice?
Whatever. It's not like it'll help.
You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please take measures against it, instead of sulking so much.
I'll be damned. That actually sounded half sensible. No, it's true. You always gotta leave some room for forgiveness, for self-forgiveness. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic.
Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too.
Really? What story?
I would rather not tell.
Figures. You want anything else?
Have you ever seen how a bad touch?
Bad touch. On the rocks, mixed here.
Yeah, I guess this is the one.
Maybe he's right and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only. Oh, that's such a dangerous fucking spiral. Jill, please. I've been in the spiral of if only. I feel like we all have at some point. It's such a dangerous fucking spiral. I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years.
Bartender, you're making lots of faces there.
Pride, fear. What kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can't I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to this situation? Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me.
Is she okay?
No, but just leave her be for right now. Hey, Jill.
Oh, it's okay. It's Say. Hey, Jill.
Huh? Oh, thank God. A normal person.
What? A mummy? No, I don't have kids.
Still more normal than this twat. How are you feeling, Say?
My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily.
I mean, wounds don't leave marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue.
What happened to you?
Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally.
I guess.
You're the one who looks like it. You're the one who looks like it, though. How did I put it? It looks like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. Do you want something else? My tongue's not too sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you? Such a change in tone. I'm fine, I don't need anything. Let's make a beer. And mix that shit. Here you go. Yay! Let's see if there are any differences from the canned ones. And? This one tastes less watered down. So did something happen to you? I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. When it's that time of the month, I get a bit sulky. No, I'm not on my period. No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe, you alright? I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say everything will be alright without it sounding cheap. I'm at a loss as to... I'm at a loss as to what to do here. I'm sorry. Want to hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgilio? Yeah? You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really? Splendid! This'll make a good entry in my poems blog. I feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yes, no, I mean... You could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, I just keep messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I feel like I've seen him somewhere. Ah, well, it must just be that he looked like someone from an ad or something. So what brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. That reminds me. How did Stella react when you arrived? She slapped me. Really hard. It hurt. She said, "That's for making me worried and not listening to me," and then she became happy. Huh. Can I ask whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh, okay. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Someone to whom I said some mean things to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yes. Sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps calm me down, but, I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help, I just calm down, I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything. And that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane years ago. You're a good person, Say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You could always order another drink. Oh yeah, let's do that. Give me something cold, please. Iced. Gotta check every time because I need money. Hey, Piano Man is on the rocks. On the rocks, mixed Piano Man. Here you go. It's pretty cold outside, though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Singing. Hearing people sing helps too. Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something? Nope. People have told me my voice is pretty nasty, actually. But they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica. So you play the harmonica? I needed something to do breathing exercises with, and a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. That's something I didn't expect. I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type. I used to play the violin right until I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? The violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily. So why'd you stop? I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it. Just like me and cooking. That and almost burning my place up. When's Stella coming? Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that, I'm gonna take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else. Sure. Oh, man. It's now safe to keep playing. Stella and Say make me a bit jealous. Back! Looks like you've calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake, but I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you two are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gone into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and it would have... and you would have lost the motor function in your arm? Oh my god. Welcome. Hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who? Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time, I only ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway, and she's more fun to hang around with too. So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard. That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. We've offered him an implant surgery for all his years of service, but he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best? It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump. And yet he can still run faster than me with it. True. Do you want something? I'm fine right now. A Brantini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. Big Brantini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Nope, that's planner guide, not. $12. 1, 2, 3, and one of those. Aged, mixed. But I made it big. But I made it big. Oh, I didn't double the other ingredients. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2. Aged, mixed. Now it's a Brantini. Here you go. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever try to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. God, I feel that. Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Can I ask you two something? Sure. I guess. How did you two meet? There's some $25 taco. It looks like a heart attack. Send me a picture. I want to see the $25 heart attack taco. The heart of taco. The heart of taco act. The heart of taco. That's the entirety of American culture. Guns and heart attacks. That's not true. We also like sport where you get hurt. We also like sport where you get hurt. Speaking of sports, of fucking course. Kansas City Royals have released... Okay, now to be fair, hockey is more that than football. Fighting if legal in hockey. Fighting is legal in hockey. Oh, I know. It consists of a hot dog. Just because your thing is more hurt doesn't diminish that our thing is also hurt. It's not always comparable. It's not always comparable. Two things can exist side by side and just stay in their own lane. The NHL is owned by America, and that's why we don't have teams in the fucking Maritimes. It's crazy to me how big hockey is in Canada and how few, like the disparity between Canadian and US hockey teams. Okay, so this Kansas City Royal $25 hot dog, or taco, in quotation marks, consists of a hot dog wrapped in a cheeseburger quesadilla topped with barbecue, brisket, fries, lettuce, pickled onion, sriracha, Cracker Jacks, and barbecue sauce. Legitimately, I would try that without the Cracker Jacks. The Cracker Jacks is the only thing on there I hate. Prince Edward Island is like population of 25 people. I lied. It's 156,000 people, but I digress. Alright. So how did they meet? Stella showed up in a park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times. She started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kids' park. I thought that was armor. Thought what was armor? Her hair? Oh yeah. 60 bucks for cup noodle? That sounds awful. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one say happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that was a scene I can't forget. Look at the ad behind. Oh yeah, no. Inflation is fucking terrible in this game. Inflation is fucking awful in this game. My electric bill is $8,000 and I gotta pay that in a couple days. Yes, my electric bill is $8,000. I don't know. This is a weird nebulous space. This is like weird nebulous future space where it's like, oh, they talk about like the U.S., the European. They talk about U.S., Europe, Japan. They talk about all those like it's a separate entity. This is a standalone area, like a sovereign city called Glitch City. It is a sovereign nation with its own prime minister, but it is a sovereign standalone city. It uses a lot of British slang. Like at one point, or at least it uses a lot of like non-US slang. Like at one point, we called a guy a twat. So and since they have a prime minister, I'm assuming it's more European than US, but... So you two have known each other for most of your lives? I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Like, other person could have sworn you were an item. Any other person could have sworn you were an item. It's a Venezuelan studio. Interesting. An item? What kind of item? A couple say. Oh, yeah, I get it now. It's funny, because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? Nope. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? Childhood friends? Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. In Guyana were islands? Oh, no. Guyana, just in terms of, like, similar letters, you could have been thinking of maybe Guam? Like, I could see maybe how Guyana and Guam, just, like, in being written down, could be confused. What kind of man was he? Gruff, the kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning. Brr. But around me, he was different. Isn't that near the Philippines? All I know is it's in the Pacific Ocean, and America has it. It's an American territory. It's a U.S. territory. And every year, I love calling it. Imagine your country being named after someone who invaded you. Sucks. Oh my god. It's so fucking... Okay. Look. I'm already in, like... This game has already put me into, like, a really weird, sensitive space, so I don't want to get too, like, down. But, like... I was crying earlier, Mew. Like, I don't know if you were in chat for that, but I was crying earlier. So, I guess to catch up, basically, throughout the game, Jill, the player character, has made reference to her, in ex of hers named Lenore. And, just out of the blue, Lenore's sister shows up to the bar and is like, hey, so not long after you two fought and you broke up with her, Lenore got sick and she just died a week ago. I came to tell you that, and, like, there was a huge fight in the bar of, like, it's not a coincidence that she got sick after you died, and was taking, like, the sister was taking, like, a bunch of shit out on us, and literally, like, a second before, like, a conversation before, in-game, the idea of nostalgia came up. Like, somebody was talking about arcades, and I started remembering my nostalgia for, like, an arcade that, like, my family used to take, like, vacations and stuff, and, like, big family vacations, like, big extended family. I'm fucking... I'm of Irish descent, of course I have a big fucking family. But, big family vacation, and we would go to, like, an arcade, and I just had great memories of, like, my family during that time. So I was already, like, kind of vulnerable thinking about, like, my childhood. It was, like, you know, 13 years ago was the last time we went. So, like, I was already super vulnerable, and then, like, in the POV of the player character getting just getting chewed out after, like, getting broadsided by hey, the ex that you want to make up with, the ex that you're still in love with, that you want to make up with, you're just a coward, dead. You'll never get that closure. And yeah, so yeah, that's kind of catching you up there. But yeah, I don't want to get too down in chat, but just talking about, like, colonialization, I just think it's really fucked that, like, Hawaii has hit this point where, like, they are so fucking reliant on tourist money that it would be so bad for them to become independent, like, to no longer be associated with America, and how easily it is for continental US Americans to vacation there. Like, if you would need, like, a passport to get to Hawaii, it would be so bad for them, and I think that's so fucked. Anyway, around me, my grandpa was different. Here's the thing. But yeah, that's by design, America, am I right? So, I am not the most, like, hoorah American kind of person, but on paper, just on paper, I feel very fortunate to be born in America, to be born in the United States. I'm very fortunate for that. I don't want to call it privilege, because that is a sliding scale. You know, I'm not the most well-off person in the world. There's thousands of people, probably millions of people more well-off than I am. But that's like a sliding scale of privilege, you know? Nobody asks to be born where they're born, but I feel very fortunate, and I am very thankful to be born in America, if I'm being honest. It is a scary time right now. It is a terrifying time to be in the United States. There are a bunch of terrible people in power who are doing terrible things with no oversight, because our president, Sleepy Joe, is asleep at the fucking wheel. But here's the thing. Because of how our shitty system works, gonna have to vote for him again, because the alternative is much worse. There's always going to be, like, worse alternatives and stuff. And I guess that's kind of my point, is there's always going to be worse alternatives. So, like, right now, yeah, it's a terrifying time. And, like, the left becomes more and more central, and the right becomes more right. Yeah, the scale is sliding in such such a terrible direction. But I digress. Like, in terms of being associated with America, I feel like all we want is taxing billionaires, not left. Yeah, right? Oh my god, please fucking tax the rich. No billionaires. No, the second you hit $1 billion, donate that shit. No billionaires. But, what was my point? Oh, nobody wants to be associated with America. My counterpoint to that is there are worse governments in the world. You know, there are some governments that the rest of the world won't even associate with. Oh, I was thinking North Korea. But yeah, like, there's tons of, I don't want to say tons of, but there are nations in the world that tofu drag is real. People are falling through the floors of their homes. Jeez. But yeah, let's get back into some chill vibes. Let's not... This is what they call fake concrete? Crazy. Huh. Awful. I'm gonna get back into the game. I don't wanna... This is getting too, like, depressing. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad. I'm like, creepy! I have memories of him barking orders at my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad. But after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, He's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Oh, it is a little bit. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Jill. What's this bloom light? Spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one too. On it. 2 bloom. I don't think I've made a bloom light before. Unnecessarily brown. I don't remember making one of these before. Aged, on the rocks, mixed, bloom light. Let's go to next slot. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2. Aged, on the rocks, mixed, bloom light, serve. Here you go. I don't know, I kind of like it. Yeah. But... one moment. Ooh. I might need to take a break for a second. I just got a splitting headache. Oh, it's like right here. It's like right behind my eyes. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. Who's... dimming the lights? And then she fell asleep. Huh. I guess she had too much before I came. Well, that and she must still be tired. From the whole bank thing. She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful. Why did I give her fucking... boss's voice? No. She's got more of a fucking Valley Girl voice. I gave her a fucking Valley Girl voice. More of a vocal fry. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a White Knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every White Knight regardless of division. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was hell, and poor Say was still paying for it. The disbanding of the White Knights, subsequent persecution of those who are identified as former members? It's unfair, you know, among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She's earned the gods' favor, I think. But you know, all of that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? When I saw Say, wounded, asking for help, a part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows, maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Can I get you anything else? I'm good, I should be leaving actually. Come, Say, let's get hamburgers and go home. Yeah. We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please come again. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Ah, Kim, welcome. Oh, her fuck, what voice did I give her? I feel like I gave her a more, What voice did I give Kim? I don't remember.
I was afraid I'd mixed up directions and ended up at someone's house or something.
What can I get you?
I'll have a sunrise cloud, please.
Sure. Sunrise cloud. Let's see. That's 2 of that, 2 of that, and let's get her fucking blasted. That's who they did a Valhalla Kid. Did I tell you they did a Valhalla Kids as an April Fool's? Uh-huh. What do you mean? Like every person was a child, so you couldn't serve them alcohol. You had to find the non-alcoholic drinks. Here you go.
Thanks.
So how's working the web paper?
Oh, I quit.
Oh, that's right. She worked underneath what's his name. She was an intern. What?
Yep, I went to the office of that chauvinistic horse blower and told him I quit.
Why'd you do that?
I arrived early to my meeting and got some assignment. I spent hours doing it only for the other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time left, so my supervisor scolded me. So I snapped and quit on a whim.
Oh. Duh. What would happen if all the favorite Valhalla characters went to the same high school? Valhalla Kids is an official spin-off of the Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender action where Dana Zane and the Dana Zane TM, and the gang have adventures every day. Say it was just about to get her booth ready to school festival, but it got destroyed, and now it's up to Dana Zane to find whoever did this, break their backs, and make them humble. Explore the school and find your favorite characters in this awesome family-friendly adventure. That's cute! Don't have any second thoughts? Regret anything?
I guess you'll always have second thoughts, even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. I feel free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like I can find something I care about.
Oh, Nirvana's getting a game? Nirvana was referenced here. So, I don't know if that's spoilers for the end of this game, but so Dana, the boss, I'm pretty sure Dana Zane's the boss, right? Name started with a D. The boss of this bar, she was like, hey, a friend of mine is in Panama and she's got a hotel with a bar attached. The bar was called Nirvana, but like spelled in the funky letters and ended with like dash A, like Valhalla A. But it was like she had a hotel with a bar attached called Nirvana, but she moved Nirvana to its own location and opened a new bar in the hotel called like Nirvana B, like with a B instead of an A at the end of it. So that's interesting that Nirvana's getting a game. Oh, I can find something I actually care about.
I won't return to the augmented eye, but I could still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never.
Same setting, boy, I don't know about it. Ahem. What about your family?
They weren't happy, that's for sure.
They did read-only memories? Oh shit, no, actually. I'll play that on the stream at some time too. This is the same company? In the same setting. So some friends of mine who, like, I value their gaming opinion, like, related but different company, I think. Oh, interesting. I'll look it up later. I'll look it up to see if what kind of overlap. Because I know sometimes if like developers are friends, like Insomniac and Naughty Dog were like really close in terms of like development companies. They were like this in the early days of like the PS2. So there's a lot of like Ratchet and Clank references in Jak and Daxter, and a lot of Jak and Daxter references in early Ratchet and Clank. So like I wouldn't be surprised if there was like some of that where like, oh, we're friends, so like, yeah, oh yeah, like. Well, no, to be fair, I'm trying to think of any, like, Crash references in the actual early Spyro games, because a lot of that only really started to happen once they were both owned by Activision, or owned by, not Universal, Vicarious Vision, no, Vivendi? Fuck. I don't know the references, but there was Purple, yeah, but, like, that was after they started to be owned by the same company. They were Crash and Spyro were both owned by the Crash and Spyro were owned by the same company after that point. So after Insomniac finished with Spyro 3 and moved on to what would become, they worked on like other things, like they worked on a game called like Girl with a Stick, and there's some other like pre-Ratchet and Clank stuff. But after Insomniac was done with Spyro, Universal are the people who used to do good games. Insomniac still do good games. Insomniac never misses. Oh, Naughty Dog. Okay. Again, I don't mind the Uncharted games. I love Last of Us Part 1. Last of Us Part 1 is legitimately a great game. AAA slop? It's not. It's not slop. If I'm being honest, I think I've played Jak and Daxter more than I've played, oh god, this is gonna be really controversial. Last of Us Part 2 looked awful. So, oh, this is gonna be really controversial. So it's like, if everyone hated it, again, those are skewed opinions. You're letting the propaganda get to you. Here's the thing about Last of Us Part 2. There was some legitimate, like, things to say about it, and then there was a crowd that was mad that main character lesbian. Why does main character girl have arm hair? Girls don't get arm hair. There was a very chauvinistic, sexist male crowd that has never been in the same room as a woman before, and it fucking showed. Yeah, so it got review bombed because of that shit. There was a huge homophobic review bomb for Last of Us Part 2. And also, people legitimately review bombed it because they didn't like the story, which is completely unfair in my opinion. I saw why Make Me Choose Violence and Punish Me. Yeah, that is in my opinion, that is the only legitimate criticism against Last of Us Part 2. Is the whole, like, the moral of the story is like, oh, there are other options than violence, but a lot of times in the game, in the actual gameplay, you gotta choose the violence, which is kind of, like, that's not cool. Yeah, that's kind of it. But, like, it's one of those things where, like, a lot of the shit that I saw was homophobic and sexist review bombing. And then there were, again, I don't like doing spoilery stuff, but like there was a couple story beats first game, and it was just violent slop for the second one. The first game is about trying to find the beauty and humanity in a world that's lost it. The second one is just telling a different story. And just because they're not telling the same story again does not mean that it's a bad story. So there's a couple story beats in the second game. I don't want to get too spoilery, but there's a couple story beats in the second game that people were like, I wouldn't have done that as a writer. How could they do this story beat? Not even talking about, like, the ending or any of the, like, moral of the story bullshit. But, like, there are people who gave it a bad review because it's like, they didn't write the story that I wanted them to write. Like, there was a self-insert sex scene. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. But no, so there's a lot of basically I feel like legitimately only maybe like a quarter of the things that Last of Us Part 2 got shit on were like legitimate. Like, it sucks because there's a couple little nitpicky, like actual legitimate like criticisms to take away from Last of Us Part 2. But that got buried under the sea in the huge echo chamber of discourse, where everybody who hated the game for all these different reasons, like, that just got drowned out. Any legitimate criticism got drowned out, which gets me so fucking mad about it. But anyway, here's me going through the timeline of fucking Naughty Dog. Last of Us Part 2 had good moments, but the revenge bad theming got stupidly heavy-handed towards the end. Yeah, and that's kind of what I mean about, like, the moral of the story, you know, revenge bad, like, that did not coincide with the gameplay. Anyway, here's my list of Naughty Dog. Crash Bandicoot down here. I don't like Crash Bandicoot. Jak and Daxter up here. I fucking love fucking love Jak and Daxter. Not Last of Us. The other one. Uncharted. Uncharted's pretty good. Not as good as Jak and Daxter. Better than Crash Bandicoot. We're moving across the scale. I legitimately love, and I do know, Mew, that a lot of your criticisms are just aesthetic. You don't like AAA titles that try to look too realistic. You would rather have something stylistic, which I would too. I would also rather have something stylistic rather than try to be as realistic looking as possible. But for the story that these games are trying to tell, I don't think it's a bad game. Let down compared to its predecessor. First one, Chef's Kiss. I fucking love Last of Us Part 1. The show was good enough. I went back and played the first one, and even experiencing the story. Since Uncharted is just modern white boy Indiana Jones, no. I mean, I think that's a little too not what's the word? All the trailers looked Indiana Jonesy from what I saw. And again, like, video games are a medium that you play. I don't think you can properly critique a game until you've played it. Legitimate, which is why I'm so, like, kind of like, on Last of Us Part 2, because I haven't played it yet. I can't definitively say that, like, one way or the other, whether or not it was a good or bad game. I'm just saying there are legitimate criticisms to push against it, and there are some not legitimate criticisms to push against it, like being homophobic or sexist. Anyway, like, and a game's aesthetic is what will draw its audience, right? Like, if you market a game, if you market Uncharted like Indiana Jones video game, there's a market for that. I love Uncharted 2. Uncharted 2 is fucking awesome. And I do see that, like, what is the word I'm trying to think of? Where, like, saying that Uncharted is just Indiana Jones video game is unfair to Uncharted. Because those games play legitimately well. They play better than, like, any Indiana Jones game that has come out. But I mean, like, they've also, like, done different things. Like, Indiana Jones is, like, a period piece. Like, the first Indiana Jones movie came out in the 70s and takes place during World War II, like, in the 40s. They are period piece movies. Even the new one that just came out is set in, like, the 60s, with, like, an old Indiana Jones. Was a movie where Jones... first one. Ask Big Bang Theory. I know the bit you're talking about. It's, but again, I think that's just, like, that's not fair to the movie, because Raiders of the Lost Ark. You haven't played Last of Us 2 yet? Nope. I did not play Last of Us Part 1 until after the show came out. I'm super late to the Last of Us train. That would be something I am playing, like, blind on stream, but I would want to play through the first one first. I would want to play through the first one first, but I would be playing through Last of Us Part 2 blind on stream. Throw it on the poll list. Seeing your first impressions, Last of Us 2 would... Thing is, I know a lot of the story beats. like, I'm on the internet. I keep up with a lot of, like, gaming news and stuff. So, like, I would probably just have the reaction of, like, oh, it's this part of the story. Oh, I read about this. But, you know. Maybe. I think, legitimately, after Judgment and .hack, I'm going to be putting in some very short games. 2 JRPGs at the same time. One is turn-based, one's a brawler. I need reading about it, experiencing, and that's what I mean. And that's what I mean. Being able to properly critique a game is... Which one is turn-based? Oh, fuck. Not turn-based. I just think about the fucking, one's hack and slash, not turn-based. I just think about the little fucking zones that you end up in .hack. The little fucking zones. No, it's... I'm tired. Emotionally, this game has hit me. It's like saying, knowing that Darth Vader... Yeah. The original trilogy is still pretty good for Star Wars. Still waiting for you to walk into an active zone and get your ass kicked by greedy Cervantes. I don't know what that is. We should actually probably fucking play the game. They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you going to do and all that? But I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know, bubbly. Big and bubbly. $260, $280, $150, and $200. You are getting big. Mew, you can't... Okay. Yes. Here's the thing. Star Wars is for children. Trekkie here, I know. Star Wars, but that's so... I don't like using the word tribalistic because that has like bad like racial connotations. But like that's the same shit as... I don't care that much about Star Trek either though, but that's like the same shit as like people who are still like, "Oh, I know you're being a shit," but it's the same mindset as people who are like, "I don't care about Star Wars. I'm the farthest thing from a Star Wars fan, but the original trilogies are..." Yes, the original trilogy, good movies. I'm a fan of, like, pre-Disney buyout. I like the original trilogy, I like the prequel trilogy, and I like the Clone Wars TV show. The first animated TV show. Rebels is pretty good. Rebels is my exception. The second animated show. Like pod racing. So, I hate the, like... I hate the mindset of, like, it's not, like, my thing that I like, so it's just bad. You know, like Star Trek fans who are like, Star Wars is bad because it's not Star Trek. It's the same mindset as people who still are like, I only play Xbox, I only play Nintendo, Console war people. Console war people are fucking degenerates and should not be included. It sucks because console war people should not be included in the fucking discourse about, like, the console market and where it's at right now, but they are the largest people who only have, like, one console because of fucking inflation and cost of living. A lot of people only have a console, and I'm not trying to be gatekeepy about opinions here, like, but it would be more productive instead of saying, I only have an Xbox, so PlayStation games are bad. PlayStation doesn't make good games. PlayStation doesn't have any games because I play Xbox. I have Game Pass. It would be more productive instead to look objectively and be like, man, there's some, like, console exclusivity sucks. I wish I could play some of those PlayStation games. Like, the enemy is console exclusivity. The enemy is, you know, big brands, like, being real. But it's like, man, I wish I could play, like, that. I wish I could play Tears of the Kingdom, but I just don't have a Switch, you know? I only have a PlayStation. My Switch is literally right there in the... I'm using an example. But, like, somebody's saying, like, okay, somebody who has a Switch is like, man, I wish I could play Halo. on my Switch. Actually, I think you can fucking do that. Did they put the Master Chief Collection on Switch? That feels like something that they did, because Xbox is playing nice with Nintendo. I don't think you want to play Halo on Switch. The Switch is more powerful than the original Xbox. You could play at least Halo 1 and 2. Yeah. Well, you don't want to play the new ones at all, so... Halo has not been good. Like, I'll even say that. Halo has not been good since, like, Reach ODST. Halo 4, I tried playing Halo 4, did not like it. That's a whole other thing, though. I'm getting super fucking distracted. But yeah, no, like, I hate the tribalistic thing. And same thing goes for sub versus dub. It doesn't fucking matter how you experience the media. Sub versus dub does not fucking matter. However you wish to enjoy your media is entirely up to you. There's no wrong way to consume media, unless it's buying a Blu-ray and sticking it up your ass. Kinda does if the VAs are shit, or if it's Ghost Stories. You're right, you should only watch the dub of Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories English is different. Yeah, you should only watch the English version of Ghost Stories. Because they had no oversight, did not care. It's a beautiful, glorious thing. I don't even care what the original Ghost Stories was about. English Ghost Stories is the best. It kind of does if the VAs are shit. You're right. Dot Hack is a bad game for its voice acting. Dot Hack is just a bad game. I'm gonna stop playing Dot Hack now. You've talked me into it, Mew. English is only good because of Mellow Grunty. No, I'm gonna be real. There's a lot of voice actors that I here's the thing. I've said here's the thing so many fucking times, so many fucking tangents. Being a good voice actor doesn't mean fucking anything if you don't have a good voice director. The voice director for Dot Hack was bad. That is because the voice actors for Dot Hack's dub are actually good voice actors, and some of them, like, it was 2006. This is like earlier in their careers, and they've definitely come a long way. Some of them are now voice directors because they've learned you need a good voice director, but like the guy who plays Syllabus in Dot Hack has won an Emmy for voice directing. He is such a good fucking voice director. Because he learned that you need one. Is that everything? On the Rocks, mixed. Oh shit, Big and Bubbly. No, reset. That and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On the Rocks, mixed. There we go. I gotta fucking finish this night of work. We can't just sit here and derail. Imagine resetting to be like you just dump the whole thing into a trash bag. I mean, yeah. It's like, mix it up. It's like, oh no, this is all wrong. Here's the funny thing. I already mixed it after I'd put in the ingredient. Legitimately, I probably could have just made a second one. Realistically, I could have just made a second one and then put them into the same glass because you wanted a big one. So I could have just, using the same measurements, could have just made 2 and then just went blurp. But no, instead I had to make a small one and be like, oh, fuck, no. She didn't want this at all. I like to imagine I drink it. I like to imagine whenever I fuck up, I drink it. So it's like, oh, it's like right in front of Kim, it's like, sorry, I fucked up. Just fucking down it and move on with my life. All the booze also sounds like chemicals you would find in your car. Yeah, so again, this is just drinking the Jersey Turnpike. I fucking love jungle juice. Has anybody here ever done the punch bowl jungle juice at a get-together? where everybody just brings something to put into the punch bowl. Everybody has to be okay with what's going in, though. Everybody, like, it has to be like, hey, I brought this to put in. That requires friends. You've gone to raves before. You've been in places with more than... I made 5-gallon jungle juice for a party. Let's go! Oh, man. But you... Bars or venues, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. There's a little bit of me that is really curious about the airport jungle juice. Do y'all know about the airport jungle juice? So no, that doesn't happen. Which is fair. Which is entirely fair. You've never been to an airport. So, at the airport, just as you're about to reach, there's like a certain security checkpoint at airports. Right as you're about to hit that checkpoint, they basically say like, hey, no more liquids. Like, you can have like small liquids in your bag, like shampoo or something, but like, no more liquids. So there's a specific receptacle just for dumping out your drink at airports. It's like, dump the liquid in here, and then the container goes in here. Chug challenge. I have been so curious about the airport jungle juice. If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides. It'll also kill things inside you. I gotta ask though, how did you end up working here? No deep reason. It's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. It's a really common tale, I guess. Did you have troubles like those? The same story as you. I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing, and then at some point I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly all I wanted was freedom. A little pause. To stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell from that fucking breather. Give me something. Something? Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do. Literally something, anything. Piano Man. You will pay my rent someday, Piano Man. I need to pay my electric bill. On the rocks. Mix. Here. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. I'm in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like I can do whatever I want. Study whatever I like. Work wherever I want. I know it's not that way, and it won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through... I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks, I really needed the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks. Bye, Jill. Please come again. You should take some of that advice for yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest. Yeah. Honey. Dorothy, sorry, we were just closing. I know, I came for you. For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. Dana, no! Boss! All night long. Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket. And I don't And I don't promise there won't... Or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calm down a bit, but honestly, I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany of something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs, many. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. Treat yourself. Buy something nice for you and Dorothy. I can finally pay my electric bill, which is due tomorrow. Okay. Why do Americans eat like they have universal health care? That's a good question. Okay. I'm gonna call it here. My throat is starting to give out, and yeah, I did not expect to cry halfway through stream, and now I'm in just like a funky headspace. Now I'm kind of, I had a, yeah. Why do they eat like they have universal health care? I could not tell you. Because with all the preservatives we put in our... Yeah, with all the preservatives we put in our food, it's cheap. And the wage gap, or at least the, there's a gap in classes. The middle class is disappearing, so it's going to be either, you know, lower class or up or high class. Like the middle class is disappearing. So a lot of families can only afford... Huh? Now they can put... What? I don't know that part. I don't know about that. Ah. And one of those challenge burgers at a restaurant one. So I got nothing to say. Oh, one of the ones where it's like, if you could beat this in half an hour, your meal's free. The like man versus food shit. Honestly, watching those kinds of videos got me through my diet. Like while I was exercising, while I was jogging on my treadmill, watching watching people be like, I'm gonna eat this huge, I'm gonna eat a plate this big of food, I'm gonna eat a pizza this big. If it's some Supreme Court shit, you. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here. I want to thank people for hanging out. I'm sorry I kind of needed a moment halfway through stream, but if you're still hanging out here in chat, I love you guys. If you're watching the VOD right now, thank you so much. Oh, man. I wanted something to like wind down my stream week. Like Valhalla's great for that, but I was not ready for an emotional gut punch. I was not ready for the 1-2 of this game. So yeah. Hopefully next time will be better. If you're watching this on YouTube, follow me on Twitch. It's the easiest way to know when I go live. It's free. I appreciate it. And at 100 followers, just don't have feelings? Nah, here's the thing. I'm still a human being. And feelings are legitimately, feelings are the most important thing to me. As an artist, if I'm not feeling anything, I can't create anything. I need to feel everything that goes on in me to like fully like encapture creation, like as an artist. Like if you shut yourself down, so I can't draw. Oh my gosh. No, I'm not gonna get into this with you. You can draw. There's just some funky brain fog going on. It won't last forever. Your brain fog won't last forever.
Alright, yeah, follow me on Twitch so you know when I go live. It's free, it's easy, and I super appreciate it. At 100 followers, I will play ET. I will play ET. Hang on, what's the fucking... Go piss, girl. Is it that one? Yeah. I'll play ET at 100 followers. It's a good time, it's a great time. Alright, Kill All Film Majors is my movie podcast. Me and my friend John just talk shit on movies. That's a great time. I love doing that. End of month stream. Not this Sunday. Next Sunday. T-minus 10 days? T-minus 10 days? T-minus 10 days. The 28th of the month. Me and I are going to be doing our end of month stream. Where we just talk about the gaming sphere. What's going on in the gaming world. That's a lot of fun. I love doing that. And, there's not a lot this month. You've posted a few things, but a lot of it really just feels like a lot of like little things, but I'm not getting like, or I'm not finding like a huge story. Like there's not really anything where it's like, this is the big thing. Let's wait until the end of a lot of it's pretty much nothing. A lot of it feels like it was something for like a week. I don't know. I'll sift through some stuff. I'll sift through a lot of the stuff that you've put in, and I'll try and program something. I'll try and be like, hey, here's a good way to go about it so we can end with, like, this big bulleted, like, this big thing to talk about. But that's later. I can do that later. In the meantime, there's a Discord. That's what I forgot. I was like, there's something I'm forgetting. Yeah, there's a Discord where we hang out, vote on games that I play, shit posting, all that kinds of stuff. If I'm not live right now, and you can't get the mod, or you can't get the link to the Discord from me or a mod like Mew, it should be permalinked in the Twitch bio. Just gotta look there. Somewhere around the YouTube link and the Twitter link or something. I think that's everything. The Discord, follow me on Twitch, the VODs are on YouTube, and Kill All Film Majors end of month stream. Yeah! Be good, be kind, treat people the way that you want to be treated, and I'll catch you in the next one.